Alright, we should have everything going. I apparently turned the music off in this game. Hold on. There we go. It'll play at some point. Can't show that chat window. People are too busy being nice in there. Let's keep Lord of the Rings secretly nice community a secret. It's not a secret at all. MMORPG.com can't stop talking about the community here, so, you know. People know. So apparently Marvel has had its online fixed. I do need to check that out, but I wasn't in the mood tonight. I don't know. Gotta be in that Marvel mood for me. What the fuck is... Oh. Not out in the slag waste, is he? Where's this guy? Thrander's in Kirith Gorgor. Right, that's just where I was. Did I seriously just, like, thunder past fucking Gandalf? Probably. Who's this dork in the big hat? See, he moves. Like, sometimes he's outside more, sometimes he's inside the gate. It's weird. There he is. Oh, none of these guys loaded. That's the problem. I went right past them all. Oh, that's not a good sign. We got 384 people playing on the server. We're probably not going to be able to do shit. What's up, Tim? Your adventures have proven most informative. But they raise further questions. Why would Gosh High pledge to support Ugrukor? What has become of Borangos following the defeat of Sauron? I don't remember who any of these are. And to what end does Urudani walk the land once again so changed? These questions must wait. I have heard worrisome tidings from Agarnath, the bloody gore. Jesus. We have gone there, but those who have returned speak of a dangerous and growing threat.
Some vile work is being conducted in Argonite.
We must learn what it signifies for Gondor and Middle-earth. Find it curious that our well-informed Easterling has not spoken of Agarnath to us. Does he keep the secrets of that land with a hope of blinding us to the threat it poses? I do not like his silence on this matter. You must go to Agarnath and learn what transpires within, but do not go alone. I believe you should bring Eorzin with you and find out what he knows about the bloody gore. I notice this game, whenever they have a... whoops, he's right there. Whenever they have an original storyline, they always want to, like, saddle you with, like, one of the enemy. I guess they're kind of aping the whole Gollum thing. Oh, shit, I should get my, touch portal going. Didn't even have it running? That's what I get for cooking while drinking. Alright. Oh, good, it's not fucking working for some mysterious reason. Hold on. What's your problem? Should be on the right. You're not. Why did you switch networks? You sorry sack of shit. There you go. Computer. There we go. We got it. Oh. It's my nose that's bugging me. I seem to have a zit or something coming in on the inside of my nose. And it is, like, super sensitive to anything. What's up, Kay? I literally just got that up and going. Holy shit. Like, every time I breathe, it's like hairs of pain running across it. Ugh. Hate it. Anyway. Not sought my help in some time. I was beginning to think you had fallen into a hole or blundered into the fire lake or forgotten the way back to here. You tell yours and you need his help on the next leg of your journey. And ask him to accompany you to Agarnath. Sudden look of panic crosses his face, but it passes just as quickly. When he next speaks, his voice is loud and confident and has no sign of his seeming fright. No sign of his seeming fright remains. Got it. I can read, but I also can drink, so, they're at odds with each other. So I found my fucking chalice. Apparently it was in my bags the whole time. It's been here the whole time. I've come to a decision, my friend. I will be happy to accept your previous and very generous offer of a place of comfort in Gondor. Your forgiveness and acceptance of Eorzen the Change will become a thing of legend and will be spoken of for centuries as an example to all. I will let the wagon driver know. Sadly, I will be unable to accompany you to the Bloody Gore. Perhaps another time. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Well then. Okay, so we can go from the north or the south. Interesting. Agarnath here. The Door of Marth is this way. So we can swing around this way, or we can come in this way. I know nothing of this area. Well, the most obvious thing to do is to come in from the north. Because that's closest to where we are now. Because I'm a contrarian son of a bitch. I'm going to go this way. Here's a route with some hair on its chest. I think I saw that as a Fallout New Vegas meme. It was like, sir, people of Good Springs have recommended we go south. That's for schoolgirls. Whoa. Unnecessary jump. Alright, we're catching this horse, aren't we? Giddy the fuck up.
Gondor's eyes and Gondor's swords in this place.
I think that's where I wanted to go. Haven't been there. Wait, I haven't. I guess not. It seems like way too complicated a way to go. There's nothing here in Lingris. Is this really the closest horse route? Well, now I really want to go this way. It probably means nothing, is the worst part. My gosh, too. Yeah, that's going to be the way to go. Alright. Drinking in Mordor. I really should be playing a hobbit. Or a dwarf. Man, Rings of Power is so fucking bad. Caught up on 2 episodes this afternoon. Wish I hadn't. But it makes me feel alive to hate so much, so, you know. Like, it's absolutely criminal what they've done in that show so far. Like, Celebrimbor is just depicted as the dumbest motherfucker to ever have pointed ears. Like, people were freaking out about how they portrayed Denethor in the movies. No. No. Celebrimbor's character assassination is much worse. He's so stupid. Just absolutely dumb as shit. And the worst part is almost all of the really egregious stuff is only bad because they had to have a stinger for season 1. That's all it was. They fucked up the entire plot because they needed a plot twist. The plot twist made no sense. Then they tried to backpedal it and make it look like, oh, no, see, we are doing what Silmarillion did. But it's not, because the twist already happened and a bunch of people know the vital information. And it's nothing you can just, like, sweep under the rug either. It is instrumental in the creation of the Rings of Power. Where Celebrimbor is, you know, initially depicted as being deceived along with all the rest of the elves to make these rings. And even then, like, it only kind of went according to Sauron's plan. Yeah, okay, I just lagged right into them. Fuck it. Anyway. Wait, no, I do actually have to go this way. So it's basically the equivalent of, like, if in Star Wars, right, they reveal that Palpatine is the Emperor, or, like, you know, a Sith Lord, in, like, episode 1 or 2. And then no one acts on it. Just no one does anything. Because, you know, either in episode 1 or 2 they needed a surprise. So they whipped that shit out. And then for the rest of that trilogy, they just kind of conveniently don't do anything to stop him. It's that bad. Like, to go with the analogy, it's basically like if they told Anakin, okay, look, we're not going to tell you why, but you shouldn't do anything with Palpatine. You shouldn't trust him. We're not going to tell you why. Just trust us, bro. Right? And then Anakin, knowing that there's a Sith Lord out there, and he's been expressly told not to trust somebody, instead trusts him over everyone else and begins lying and covering up for him for no apparent reason. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. It makes no goddamn sense whatsoever. I think they try to have this flimsy excuse of, like, oh, well, I mean, I'll drop part of the spoiler here. Like, Sauron apparently has the ability that where if he's ever fooled you, he can now fool you at any time at will. Right? Which, okay, that's news to me, but whatever. You know. I don't think that's based on anything. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I've never heard it. But, like, they drop that little nugget of truth, like, once. And I guess that's just supposed to carry us for the rest of the season. Like, oh, that's why this, you know, supposedly highly intelligent character is so stupid. For, like, 4 episodes in a row. Not to mention, Sauron's plan doesn't really make much sense. I don't know. I mean, like, we have the ability of foresight here because we know what it winds up being, but I mean, I don't know how he expected any of this shit to happen the way he was doing it. Like, there's numerous parts where he is basically arguing against going down the path that he needs to go. And it's like, oh, is he reluctant or something? Because that's not correct. I don't know. There's a lot going on with that show that, man, I just wish that budget had gone towards like a D&D property or something. That would have been so much better. No one gives a shit about D&D storylines. You can do whatever the fuck you want over there. Part of the reason why Honor Among Thieves was so good, everyone just expected nothing from it. Shit, I'm just impressed there wasn't a fucking Wayne's brother in it. The thing that pisses me off is I know full well in like a few years, right, we're going to see executives or something trying to cash in on like Baldur's Gate 3 where it's nice and too late. More of these bloodstained pages. Would you like to... There you go. Did you collect it? Doesn't look like you did. Oh, it's a different one. Great.
These are names, O sisters, of lands where life
haven't completed any of these.
laid waste. Rovanian and Gondor, the remnants of Arnor, the northern kingdoms of Cardolan and Arthedain.
I don't know who Lareneth is, or Lareth is. Oh, these are just adventurers? Okay. You don't actually get to see too many straight up just adventurers in this series.
Did Mithrandir send you to
Yeah, he did. Only a wizard could know the trouble we have been in since we arrived and send aid to such as you in time. Ronald planned to rejoin us soon, but he has not yet found us. Enemies lurk everywhere in the swamp, and they can ensnare you before you even know they're there. So they're stealthing. I've never seen horrors such as these before, and I am no stranger to bogs unpleasant and mires malicious. If the tales I have heard of you are true, then you should be able to best even the foes that stalk this swamp. I hope it is so. Defeat any that you can, and Linadar and I will meet you further along the road, not far from where the eastern road runs away into the swamp. Okie dokie.
Enemies lurk everywhere in the swamp.
Great. I look forward to it. Wait, what's over here? Whoa! Alright. Hey, it's a great company. Haven't seen you guys in a bit.
Argarnaith, the bloody gore.
The Nernhoth we have spoken to in Udun are terrified of this place. They mention a stronghold called Saragos, the Blood Fort, but we do not know where it is or what lies within. Secrecy around here is as thick as the fog rolling off the swamp. Radrog and I are about to depart on our first scouting pass and could surely use another set of eyes. Primarily, we're looking for a safe path deeper into the bog. Alrighty. Another page.
In the south, the Great Plague raged across Ithilien and Anorian both. and by the time all was done, had claimed the lives of paupers, knights, bread bakers, and kings.
Why is there another quest? That wasn't there before, was it? Fauna defeat swamp boar, diseased swamp boar, plagued direwolf, infectious plague rat, Aggranath gore crow, and swarming plague flies. I hate this place already. May have noticed Aggranath has a bit more plant life than the rest of Mordor. Not only that, it is all a bit alien. While you are exploring the mire, will you investigate the new species of vegetation you come across? We should know what we are getting into before we move into the denser swampland. Man, I don't want to think about what the fuck grows in Mordor's swamps. Especially considering it's red. Dang it, I mean, this reminds me of, what was it, over in the Lone Lands. Probably related. Well, there's a plague rat. Charge it! On horseback, because this is how we fight rats now. Fucking cavalry charge. Feeling a need for Mountain Blade before too long. Keep looking for like a good total conversion mod, but like there's a fantasy one that apparently is Patreon only at this point or something. Like you can get the old version for free, but like the most up-to-date version is only on their Patreon, and I'm like, that just feels dirty. I don't think so. Like if there's anything I hate, it's knowing that I'm playing an inferior product of what exists. And it's like, I'm not gonna be held ransom to that shit. The hell? Weeping Reeds. No, sir, I don't like it. When touched, these reeds release a noxious liquid. Great. I love this place. Just wade through this blood water real quick so I can kill this plagued direwolf. A bleeding sapling. Awesome. I love it. This part of Mordor is just a fucking heavy metal cover. Like album cover. Whatever. You know what the fuck I mean. This young tree is leaking a strange, blood-colored sap. These stains are never coming out. A spewing mushroom. These are just the most horrible things you can think of. The mushroom is spewing spores into the air. Keep your distance. Great. The smell of this flower makes your eyes water. Nice. North of foliage begins to thicken. Mind that usually happens when you head south. Hey. Why is my Discord going off? Rez just sent me a message. This is possibly something private. Let's look at it together, shall we? Question? What? I'm not answering a question on stream. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't know what that was all about. I think I want to know. Slightly worried. Door made to the... Whoa, why am I not stopping? Whoa, lag. Are we okay? Okay.
We should never have come here.
Never should have come here. This place is not fit for good folk. It hates us, and will strive evermore until we are slain, and the marsh will never give back our bodies. It will jealously drag us down beneath the surface and never let us go. Androg was slain by a terrible creature to the south, not far from here, and Ranaleg is missing and nowhere to be found. I ran to my shame, but shameful or not, I am still here and they are not. Can you search for Ranaleg at least? Mayhap see if Aradrog survived his wound? I cannot imagine that he did, but if there's a chance that he still lives, we should not abandon him. My courage is spent. What good is a man of Gondor who runs from peril? And yet there is peril all around us in this horrible swamp. Well, he didn't last long at all. He got, what? This far. And he is just absolutely shitting his pants. Excellent. Now, let me see what he wants here. Hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure I don't like put his business out there. I don't know what the fuck he's asking. Well, there's his fucking corpse. Great. Aradrog is dead. That's good. I don't have to say his name anymore. What is my horse doing? Oh, man. It's wiggling. Commence the wiggling. Okay. How about you just go over to the... Oh, man. This isn't even lag related. This is just not correct. There he is. What's up, Rez? I was totally going to put your private message on stream, just saying. What do we got over here? What is that? What is this? How's the scouting location? Okay. Does this look infected to you? I don't know. Let's ask chat. fort guards a path deeper into Garnarth. Or Agarnath. Agarnath. I gotta remember that's the name of this place. Agarnath. I gotta be careful saying that. That could go horribly wrong. That could be a ninja dagger situation if I'm not careful. We got it!
Slowly, wondrously, the land changed. Trees blistered and wept. Streams dark and then red.
What did I use for the channel point things? Oh god. So I'm not happy with the solution right now. I'm really not happy with it, because I updated the program that I use. First off, I paid money for it, right? Not much. It was like $5-10, something like that. And they really want it to be a cell phone based app. It's called Touch Portal, right? And the whole thing of it is it's supposed to be like Stream Deck, except on your phone. And it does this overly convoluted way of hooking into Streamlabs and OBS and all that stuff. But there's also automation stuff on it, which allows channel points to trigger like events. And those events can hook into Streamlabs and open and close sources and stuff like that. It used to be just fine until one day I updated it. Now it will not work unless my phone is not only turned on, has the app, and is also showing the app. Otherwise, it will disconnect and it will not work. So whenever you see me streaming, my phone is up and running. I'm not happy about it. I got this one right.
In the
No, I didn't.
Depths of time before
Yeah, it's not a great solution.
Memories of her first poisons, concocted in service to Sauron.
Now that said, there is an alternate one that I found. I haven't used it though. I'm told that Rewards Theater also can do this, but it might be OBS only. So, I don't know. I didn't get far enough into this to actually try it, but my understanding is that it does work. But yeah, I've got so much stuff set up on it, I don't want to move it if I don't have to. Like, that could actually be a better solution, but I'm already committed on Touch Portal, so, you know. Where the hell am I? Oh, shit, I went too far. Man, there's pages everywhere up in here.
Their towers taken, their watch weakened. Gondor lowered its blade from Mordor's neck and crouched cravenly behind its shield. All this from Lyrith's great plague.
Yeah, look into it. There's probably better solutions by now. Keep in mind, I did this years ago. A lot of people that use it for this reason, basically, was because there was no other choice. There are probably other choices now. So you'll probably find something better than what I'm doing. What am I looking for up here? Infected orcs, great. Infected orcs are bad enough. There we go. Yeah, I kind of let Touch Portal know what I thought of them on their Discord, because I was like, okay, how do I get it back to actually functioning? Because your update fucks shit up, and even rolling back did not work. So I'm kind of stuck with it like this until they fix it, which that was like a month and a half ago. I've not seen any kind of update since, so yeah. Wait, did this not? Oh, I didn't select one. Infected image, what the fuck? I've got a strong stomach on that stuff, so you probably won't get a reaction, really. I'm one of those people that, like, if I was a coroner, I'd be the guy eating a sandwich while, like, checking out some horrible, like, gunshot wound or, like, you know, mutilation or whatever. I'm that guy. Like, in between munches of, like, a tuna sandwich, just going, wow, that guy got fucked up. Yeah, the one who spills the mustard all over it, like, ah, shit, alright. It's like, talking into the tape recorder, let the record show the mustard stains are from me, not from the, perpetrator. That is not naturally occurring, nor a part of the crime. Still munching away on the recording. Incremental upgrades are the best. Oh, I'm looking for orcs up here. Well, I mean, there's apparently a bunch of orcs over this way, so fuck it. What's this shit? Someone actually kind of got in my head just before the stream. He might be onto something that I like detective shit. I don't know. No. And I always did like Eddie Valiant and Roger Rabbit, you know? This sword fall from Ranelagh's hands as he was borne aloft. I don't know, maybe. Well, we were talking about whether or not I like puzzles at all, which, for the most part, no. I kind of tend to view puzzles as, like, time wasters. Or a way to, like, artificially inflate the playtime of a game.
I cannot stay here. We have to go back to the gate.
These guys do not like this area. Not surprised to hear that Eridrog was dead, for the creature that attacked him was a terrible rotting thing. I can still hear its awful cry echoing in my head. But what, Ranelagh? He found his sword, but no sign of the man himself? You tell Lenadar that the sword was stuck and blade first in the mud, as if Ranelagh dropped it from a height as he was carried aloft by some flying creature. Lenadar's eyes are saucers, wide with horror. I cannot stay here. I cannot abide this swamp for a single moment longer. I did not think myself a coward, but who could remain in this land and keep his wits? Let the shame follow me back to Gondor. I care not. At the least, I will keep my life. Please help me back to the gate. I cannot bear to go alone. Jesus, really? You agree to see him safely out of Mordor.
I cannot bear to go alone.
I mean, I'll do that eventually. I mean, no, that's the thing. I'm actually impressed that any crimes ever get solved, but unfortunately I'm cynical enough that I also go, a lot of these crimes probably get pinned on people that are just convenient, so yeah. Like, Wendy was a big fan of true crime, which I've noticed is big with women. And, it's like one of those things where she would just go to sleep with it, like playing on TV, which apparently is very common. And I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of thing you need to warn people about, because, you know, I was sure I was going to get fucking murdered the first couple nights. Okay, those are all orcs. Yeah, this whole area is nothing but orcs. Okay. But like Wendy always said that, she was always impressed that they solved crimes, and that's why she loves true crime, because it was kind of like a security blanket, like, oh no, people can figure out these crimes. And I would just kind of ruin it by being like, yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of false convictions too, and, you know, people that are just easy to pin shit on. And she's like, that is not helping. She's like, I'm trying to be put at ease here. Like, I am the wrong person for that. Come here, orc. You're looking a lot like 5 out of 5. Also things that a serial killer might say. Just saying. Alright. Find a good drink that doesn't involve soda. I'm not used to drinking soda, and this shit's getting right on me. The booze is fine. It's the soda that's fucking me up now. See, I'm good at riddles. I hate riddles, but I'm good at them. Like, 9 times out of 10, if a game has, like, a riddle or something in it, I just immediately am like, yeah, it's this. Can we move on, please? What am I on? I'm back on the Joaquin's, ginger brandy, which is really good. I meant to get Black Russians, but I realized that all of my, rocks glasses are still at Wendy's, so we have to wait until I swing over there and grab them. Why is this bloodstained page still highlighted?
In the northern lands, between the plague and the Witch King, toppled were kingdoms of
Gotta grab my rocks, man.
vestiges scattered and fled.
All the food is gone. Someone sacked our camp.
More complications? Though I did not expect an expedition into Mordor to be simple.
Being to Faron, the foliage quickly grows dense as you move north, and the animals are diseased and feral. That an Orc fort guards the only clear path deeper into the Agarnath. That matches what we've seen as well. Also, the plant life is trying to kill us. This place reminds me much of Agamar. Agamar. That's the name of the place I was thinking. Far more alien and deadly. We must tread carefully.
Something must have been watching us and stole our supplies while we were gone.
Cannot find any footprints in the mud, so it must be someone or something small and... Fine, surely see if you can find the thief's trail nearby. It could not have gone far. Speaking of detective work... No, it's all on the road. Okay, well, that's simple. I do need to get back to Shadow of a Doubt. When does that... Hold on. When does 1.0 come out? I kind of lost track of it. I think it was like 20 something. I want to say it was the same week as Terry's release, so where is it? Oh. 0 out of 6. Okay, well, find one, you shit. What are you highlighting? Oh, for fuck's sake. They had this thing posted. Don't tell me they got rid of it. September 26th. Okay, that's what I thought. Meanwhile, when does Siri come out? That's a Thursday. Oh my god. Why is this so hard to find? I want to give you people money. September 24th. Okay, so it's like Tuesday. Sick. I know what I'll be doing then. Basically losing to everyone else who actually learns Terry. Instead of me, who does like old CVS2 non-pro shit. Stolen boot. Lone boot rests on the path. Alright. Hey, look, it's a dagger. Empty sack lies in the road. I've been called worse. Someone took a bite out of this loaf and then discarded it. Distract him! Hi there.
You follow me? Your stuff mine now. Not give it back.
God damn it. Not going anywhere until you return our supplies, thief. Too late, your stuff hidden now. Won't find it without me. Won't help you anyway. I gotta stop sickness and you don't. Green cloak guy is not looking so good, is he? Have it your way by vow. Run and I will hunt you down. Really? You couldn't catch him? Okay. Someone stop him. Damn it, Krillin. He's being stuffed into a sack and carried away by an orc. Who says sacrifice? Supposed to be 3 of those ambushers. Whoop, there he is. Or... Hi there. I guess I have to fight another one. That was weird. Logic corner might suddenly feel a bit ill. Uh-oh. This thing must be where he lives. Thankfully, Radrog was keen-eyed enough to see this place before his ailments worsened. Afraid he doesn't look well now.
Radrog's condition is deteriorating rapidly. How could he have fallen ill so quickly from a simple mushroom?
It's bad mushroom, man. It's possible that goblin knew what he was talking about. Our supplies must be hidden nearby. See if you can find our medicines and heal our friend from Ithilien. Alright. Gonna wander around, I guess, huh? Oh. Oh, it's all in here. Never mind. Got some yield penicillin in here. I'm not sure that did anything. I may feel a little better. Cough, cough. No, never mind. Kingsfoil didn't work either. Oh no, this may be my end. A Kingsfoil fixes everything in this game. It's a weed, isn't it? You feed it to the pigs.
We are hard-pressed in this place.
This is dire. If our medicines cannot help him, we may need to seek out the goblin.
Forced to follow that offensive goblin's trail once again.
If Kingsfoil cannot cure this blight, our last hope is to trust its word. We must seek him out and put a stop to this illness. Perhaps he was taken to the north, where I spied a gathering of those plague-ridden orcs. Please take care as I remain here. Our vigilance will serve you well against... your vigilance will serve you well against orcs as volatile as those stalking the swamp. Do we actually have good armor? Nah, it's okay. Rescue Rangers? Are you fucking... We're gonna call this quest Rescue Rangers. Okay. While searching for the goblin, you should reduce the number of orcs. Okay. I mean, I would do that even if you didn't want me to. Notice that the village of infected orcs is full of unfamiliar totems. I suspect the orcs may worship the bat-like creature carved into them. Something does not feel right about this, and it would be a relief to see those totems destroyed. Looks like we're wrecking shit. A little bit of lag. Or a good bit. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, that's poor inventory. You saved me from crazy orcs? Wow, you strong. Yeah, no shit. They're steal from the Lady of the Blight. What? Okay. Make sure to tell her so I can lay her out too. This infected troll has a little something just right on his face. And everywhere else. Wow, nice lag. No abilities coming out. Jesus Christ. But good news, I only have 21 milliseconds of lag. Alright. Why am I getting more shit in Discord? What the fuck? Is that... Man, I got no idea. Just lagging my way through this fucking swamp.
A word with you.
Still perplexed by the behavior of these orcs. Who is inspiring such worship and sacrifice? Does the disease evoke this strange reaction only in orcs and trolls? Or will Radrog lose his wits as well if we don't cure him with haste?
We are hard pressed in this place.
You guys strong? That good? Because Argonite will chew you up and spit you out if you're not.
Alright. See if we can't clear some of this out. God, this inventory is a mess. Oh, what even is it? Wait, it was like, no, let's get rid of that. Yeah, fuck it. You nice guys and help me, and save me from nasty infected orcs. I help you unfix Greencloak. His name Redrog? Yes, we can do better. We form partnership. You hate orcs, I hate orcs. We good team. I the brains, you the muscle. It'll be great. Talk it over with a grumpy guy. That's you.
To be partners?
There must be some ulterior motive. I've never known a goblin to not be a scheming little ball of slime. Regardless of how much I want to strangle him, we must work together. For now, or we stand no chance of survival in this disgusting bog. Perhaps we can even learn enough about Saragost and its leader to report back some useful information before we are inevitably betrayed.
Good. We friends now. First thing, fix sickness.
I discovered making tasty drink from swamp stuff. Make it go away. Don't know how, don't care. You go get stuff, mix and bowl, and drink. All better. You and Grumpy better drink it too. You're not sick now, but you will be. Here, I'll make you a list. He hands you some grubby paper with drawings on it. You think you can decipher what this means? Okay. Know about bog lurkers? They bad news. And Egarnaths are the worst. They're out there waiting. Try to drown you and eat you. If you find any, kill them dead. While out in swamp, do favor for Viznak. Egarnath, home to many nasty things. They bite and sting and I hate them. Go smash them. How can I refuse that? Stupid rats keep sneaking in and stealing my things. We friends now. Do something for me. Here, take net. Tree rats live up in trees. Throw net to catch them. Bring me some. Okay. This is gonna go great. Well, that was unpleasant. I'm just gonna kill everything at least once. I actually want to be carrying all this shit, but whatever. Need these guys, do I? No, I don't. Well, thank you for the follow, Athena. I didn't hear that alert go off, though. Weird. I hope that's working. It was working, I'll put it that way. Hold on. It is not working at all. Why is that not working? How you doing, Miss Wing? Oh, my hours have been all messed up this weekend. It's gonna be real fun getting up early tomorrow. There it is. It should be set. Yeah, that's what you're supposed to say.
Stay forever.
This thing has been fucked up lately. I don't know what's going on with it. Yeah, it just refuses to play it now. I don't understand. I should just be thankful that it's even working. Wait, I can just stand here and wait for this thing to respawn. That's funny. Yeah, for some reason my alerts are jacked up lately, and I don't know why. From day to day, I have no idea if they're gonna work. Halfway work. Just no idea. I mean, yes and no. Usually I can fall into a schedule and everything's fine, but... like, Saturday alone messed me all up. Like, I was so exhausted I wound up sleeping like 12 hours, woke up for a couple hours, and went back to sleep for another 5, so... yeah, that'll screw up any kind of schedule. Oh, waiting for the ring to respawn? Usually you can't just sit there and do the same one over and over. The game wants you to at least pretend to move around. How the hell do I have? I only have 3 out of 10 bog lurkers. Should be everywhere. It didn't fucking work. Know what on the crap, now I've got to compare it. I didn't actually notice. Oh, I think Norbog is the singular. If I can find more, I'll be able to figure it out. I think Nirbig is like the plural version. Because Tolkien was a linguistic nerd and a half. Yeah. Yeah, Nirbig is the plural. That's what they're doing there. See, Norbog Nest is the singular. But if they're talking about, like, all of them together, it's the Nirbig. I don't know if they are actually mentioned in Lord of the Rings. I know the Necrobreakers are. Specifically because it's Sam that names them. Which makes it weird that this game just uses that as their name. And it's like, what, a passing hobbit called them that offhandedly, and now that's like the scientific name for them? Well, it's the same, I mean, because you would use it as a singular there. It's a nest for a single one of them. Or, if you're using, what is it, like, I'm trying to think of another example. Basically, you're describing a single nest. So they would use the singular version, is my understanding of it. I had to think for a second there. But I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Kind of like how it's a bird nest, not a bird's nest. Unless it's apostrophe S, in which case it's possessive. That was a terrible example. Don't go with that one. A doghouse instead of a... No, actually, it still does that same thing with the dogs. English sucks. Yeah, mouse hole makes sense instead of a mice hole. That's actually a better example. One of the worst parts of English is that so many grammatical rules just come down to, it sounds better this way. Like, they sit there and try and tell you, oh no, there's like grammatical rules for it, and it's like, once you hit a certain point in learning about English, it's just like, no, this is just the way it is. Feel free to ignore it. Like, if you really want to break that rule, feel free. Because none of these rules are really that steadfast. And one more bug worker. There you are. Yeah, before you accept after C, unless you just don't feel like fucking spelling it that way. If word just feels like being different, then it can. And that only works for, like, you know, American-style English. Other types are gonna fuck it up completely. It's one of those reasons why I like when someone has English as a second language. Well, actually, theater can be either one. Those are pretty much interchangeable. I don't even think there's a meaning difference between them. Now, typically, people use ER as like a movie theater. And RE as like, you know, live stage theater. But even then, it's not a rule. What the hell am I looking for? Ashclaw Dens. Oh, there it is. Son of a bitch, I knew they would do that. Oh, they're just bleeding underground. Those are, what are they, dire claws, I think they usually are? They're in a number of areas. I think they're mostly in, like, Moria. That's where I usually remember them from. Can't find another nest, though. I guess they're mole-like. They do dig. They also are not directly aggressive. Usually. Yeah, most of the stuff that's in Mordor so far is not even unusual. I think what you're seeing is mostly the front horn. Yeah, they are very much just a fantasy thing. I don't think they're in the books. They might be. They make so many offhanded references to things, and then never revisit it. Like, you just kind of get the idea, like, oh, Tolkien just wanted this in there. One more den. There it is. Yeah, that fucking sound just haunts me from the Moria expansion. You run past a lot of them in that expansion.
We're gonna show them who's boss.
Yeah, I'll take a shield, why not? Wow, that is an early model, too.
Don't worry. Biznark has a plan. What do you want?
Stupid rats pay the price. Soon be tasty stew. Delicious. Alright, let's mix this shit up. Ingredients mushed together into a thick, foul-smelling liquid. Alright, bottoms up, bitches. It's the worst thing you've ever tasted.
The ever
Like, ever? Oh, come on. Glad you're back. Ridgerog's situation is dire. I have managed to get some information about our new friend here. Saragoss lies to the northeast and at the end of the swamp, and he made it sound massive. He also mentioned that the Blight Lady rules Akernath. I know not what manner of creature he speaks of, but he seemed frightened at the mere mention of her. I could drink this liquid then? Well, you're still alive. I guess I'll take my chances. That is truly vile. Oh, he's not looking too good. Ridgerog seems less tense almost immediately. Well, yeah, it's because he fell asleep. That would do it. Why do I have two quest things here?
Tasty, right? Why you make faces?
Ridgerog, better soon. Need sleep now. Let's get to work.
You strong, but not strong enough to attack Fort alone. Got an idea.
When the eye goes away and the mountain blow up, new people come into swamp. Not orcs, more like you. They chased me and threw spears. Saw them fighting orcs and uruks. They don't like orcs. You don't like orcs, so maybe they can be your friends too. Might help you beat Brogmaush? See, I make good plans. And not the worst plan.
We are hard pressed in this place.
What people be referring to possibly Nirnhearth? Regardless, I will take any allies I can in this hostile land. Which signets? These things? I'm not actually sure. This one looks like it's specifically for northern Mordor. I would imagine they may be up here. I'll have to check next time I'm up here. It's all delvings, weapons, curiosities. It might be up here. Actually, wait a minute. That's not right. This is way off. What's it, an Eisenmouth? Yeah, it might actually be up here. What is this one? Ruins of Dingarth? Huh. I don't know. Might have to check. The problem is that, like, by the time you actually have enough stuff to turn in, you've already outleveled the rewards. And what used to be nice cosmetic rewards are now older than the other stuff you can get.
Don't worry. Iznok has a plan.
Find the potential allies or optional walk with Viznak. Interesting. So I don't have to follow him, apparently.
Yeah, hurry, hoy!
Alright, let's go. Ready? Really ready? Oh, God. Great, I have my own golem now. Here's one thing, this game has way too many tokens and signets and marks and everything. Like, I started doing the Swan Knight rewards, thinking I could get something cool. Turns out you have to be the same class as the reward even to get it cosmetically, so... I now have a whole bunch of reward tokens that are basically useless up there until someone of a different class gets to that level. Gotta get wet. You get used to it. Oh, he's just charging shit. Got to turn on protection by the sword. Well, I know why I don't like orcs. Why I'm alone? Most of them aren't too bad. Unless it's Sarah Oakhart. But that's on purpose. Boss Orc didn't like me. Too smart. Didn't obey orders. Yeah, he kind of is, isn't he? I mean, he did tell me where to go. Like, we're apparently going here, but... if you want to hear all the things he says, I guess you have to go with him. They want to get rid of you. You get thrown into Agarnath. Blight Lady takes you into Saragost. You're never seen again. Why show them? Crazy orcs, urks, bat people, none of them get me. I'm smarter than all of them. Probably the, was it the Moravine or whatever? You tend to see them in, enemy lands a lot. I heard that he really hates Bruce Wayne and his family. There's a Caligijak now. Watch for Uruks. I'm always watching for them. I really have no idea where this part's going. I mean, other than east. We are indeed going east. Big fort, right? Gonna need lots of help. Oh shit, that thing is kind of big. The worst part is when you do like an interesting bit of story and then it's like, oh, by the way, this is the raid series, which no one's gonna run. That's pretty big. We serve Blight Lady now, but didn't before. Nazgul guy, Black Blade, used to live in Saragost. Don't think Blight Lady liked him. It's kind of a shame that we never get to do much with the 9. Like, one of them was a rival for one expansion. Guess he went away with the eye. Then Blight Lady take control. There's basically one of them was left as the lieutenant of Dol Guldur for the Siege of Mirkwood, but that's the closest we really get to having our own little nemesis, Nazgul. Part of the problem of having a story where it's like, yeah, you know full well where they die. Almost there. Trees get big back here. Yeah, trees in Mordor. That is rare. And we are like on the far side of it right now. Well, this part at least. I don't know about all this shit. Something tells me we don't actually have access to that yet. Close now, just keep walking that way. I'm gonna go back now, keep Redrog company. Great. 3 figures guard the mountain pass. They appear to be men. Kind of thick, though. Oh, yeah.
Stone underfoot.
The Druidane appear shocked as you approach. Peyron must be correct. These people have never seen anyone that was not one of their own kind. Or an orc of some kind. However, the spears are still aimed at your chest. You will need to prove that you are an ally before they'll let you pass.
As I thought. We will need to earn their trust before they will help us.
I have some ideas that might just work in our favor. I'll see what I can do to communicate with them until then. Reach neutral reputation with the Red Sky clan. Okay. Who do I kill? Spot a group of Uruk-hai traveling between Gajak and what we suspect may be the direction of Saragost. If the Uruks are getting the orders from that forsaken place, perhaps we can intercept the messages. Okay. From what Viznak told us, it sounds like the Druidane hate orcs. Perhaps we can prove our intentions to the Druidane by bringing them evidence of our enemy's demise. Steel yourself, this may be a bit grisly. Looks like we're getting some fangs. On the way here, I found quite a few Druidane bodies in the marsh. They must have fallen to orcs or to the treacherous wildlife. You see the necklaces they wear? You notice they're wearing decorative necklaces of beads, bones, and feathers, each is slightly different. Those necklaces may be distinct enough to identify their fallen comrades. Search the swamp, collect the necklaces, and burn the Druidane remains before the deranged creatures of the swamp can devour them any further. Do we know that they're okay with burning bodies? Not all cultures are. Guess we're gonna find out. This shit's everywhere. Hell's supposed to be attacking me. I guess this thing. Messenger is apparently up north. Or to this side, okay. Didn't see that. Shit. not seeing this guy. He must move. There's a Morval. Don't have to kill them yet, but... Okay, I have not seen this messenger. Oh, good. Got horns out here. Wow, the lag is real right now. Not holding my sword. Man, this game just stops working. There's a messenger. Just in time for all the lag. I have no idea what's supposed to be attacking me. Well, I think it's high level as shit. Not high level, but high difficulty. I should be able to take it. Unless all these assholes come in here. Blood-bathed watcher. Well, that's not good. I don't think I'm getting into Saragost yet. Not sure where I'm being pointed to out here. Well, there's some. Just gotta find the Uruks now. Like they're all to the south. There we go. Okay, that should be it. For all this, I better damn well be neutral.
Earth shakes, mountains move.
The intimidating warriors initially puzzled you to show him your pile of orc fangs. Picks one up and examines it until recognition brightens his eyes. Orcs? Dead? His mouth opens into a wide grin. He looks pleased with your actions. That's good. They love murder. This is important to know.
Wind through high
They
crag.
can't get enough of this shit. Give Guy Burry Sec the necklaces you collected from his fallen warriors. You see several emotions flash across his face. Sorrow, anger, then gratitude. Thank you.
hard-pressed in this place.
It was correct. Saragoss has control of the Urukai and Kalagi Jack. And they're aware that we're in Mordor. Interesting. Sounds like they're expecting an invasion force and not the small group of explorers that were actually sent. We can possibly use that to our advantage.
Be ever watchful.
Your efforts have gone a long way. They seem willing to let us into their village now. While you were out there slaughtering orcs, I had a bit of success breaking through the communication barrier. These people have been isolated for a long time, but they seem quick to catch on. Bayron teaches you some basic words of their language that should allow rudimentary communication with the Druidane. Cool. Do I know how to ask where the bathroom is and where the disco is? Those are the two important ones.
You not orcs. We do not know you, but you're not enemy.
Why does it sound like Marco from fucking Borderlands?
We are Neb Road, Red Sky Clan.
Guy very sick, huh? Hold on. I don't know if this is all going to be credited. Okay, was it Guy? Yeah, there's no way. It'll be easier to go with, no, not the movie, you shits, the real one. Oh, hey, he's in Anachronox. Ah, interesting. The guy that voices Marco in Borderlands, same guy that voices the lead in Anachronox. Did not realize that. Not seeing Lord of the Rings. Hold on. Nope. Oh, well, good to know.
Earth shakes, mountains move.
Oh boy, he's gonna show us his dumbass village. I mean, they're probably a very noble people. No, we're way out there. Wait, did I forget to talk to Gandalf? Shit. I suppose these guys have horses. Look. They got a bit of a village going on.
I am Parsa Jugbear, chieftain of Red Sky Clan. You are safe in Mordor. But tell us, who are you, and why you come?
Explain that you come from a land far to the west, beyond the mountains, and you are at war with Sauron, and seek to quell any further threat from his remaining forces in Mordor. Politely ask for help dealing with Saragost and Kala Gijak. You are honest. Good. We share enemies. We will help with Kala Gijak, but to attack Saragost is death. Warriors went there, did not come back. Winged demons protect it. Guyburi Sec will lead warriors against Gorgon Fort. Help them prepare. Okay. I will lead our warriors to Kala Gijak, but first they must meet the outsider. Walk the village, show us who fights beside us. Great. Oh my god, I have to talk to 10 of them. He will come to learn the struggles of my people, you shall know. Statues tell our history. Really? These old fuckers? Man, that statue's got some tits on it. Okay. Oh, he's talking. Long ago, the Red Sky Clan lived peacefully with Alashi and Easterlings in Mesha O'More. The living wood. The Jade Ash was as pure as glittery jewels. Then the gods fought. The great battle caused earthquakes, the mountains rose, and the valley became Batak Ina, the stinging bog. Soon, Red Sky Clan can no longer reach the valley, trapped by mountains. We live out our lives peacefully in the Bullrood. The Great Eye cannot reach us here. Well, the Great Eye has been poked, so... Burning Mountain erupts again. The way to the valley is again open, but it has become infested with evil and plagued.
Why do trees weep?
It is a time of great change. A statue I now carve tells the next story if we survive. No, but the statues didn't tell the story, you did. This entire system seems flawed. Ready to fight. I like how they look vaguely dwarvish. Get your ass out of bed. We're going to war. Well, this part could have had more to it. Yeah, it's fine. what I'm supposed to be looking for here. Done rally the warriors. I don't know what this other one is. I'm supposed to talk to someone else there. Good God, they're everywhere. Guessing I have to start it in the village. Whoa. Yep, there's a quest I missed. Right here, all along.
Why do trees weep?
I make spears for our warriors, used for hunting animals and now for killing Gorgon. Village children took my spearheads and shafts and hid them. No time to find them. Many spears to make. Will you help? Great. Bish, they're like right here. Come on. You can find these. Guess they're outside the village too. I assume. Or not. Oh, come on. These are literally right next to you.
Earth shakes. Mountains move.
Stone underfoot. Red sky above.
Good, you must be a skilled fighter. Yes, I put together those spears as only a warrior would. It doesn't use spears.
We fight for our fallen, and we fight for our homeland.
Okie dokie. Meet my brave warriors outside Caligate Jack. Ready to fight. Do as you say with honor. Okay. We're going Orkin. There it is. No? It's funny, it looks like there's a path there, but... guess not. For the pagers, 100%, yes. We're about to set a couple off. God, that title is in such bad taste. Oh, if there's one thing I do, it's bad taste. So, you know, it's on brand if nothing else. Oh, that's right. People over here. I should not be just barging in the front door yet. Just land directly on Farron here.
Ah, just in time. My preliminary scouting has revealed some holes in Kalagijak's defenses.
You mean like the front door that I just walked in? We can win this battle with minimal casualties. Notice that the gate on the side is poorly guarded. They must be expected that if the forces of the west come, it would be from door Amarth. On top of that, the discipline is lax. There are a few officers in the lower barracks keeping the grunts in line. They're drunk and distracted. So am I. Yes, I have not gotten to the very end of the game. I mostly played about 12 years ago, actually. Life just kind of didn't have me in a position to be playing it much, and I was playing other stuff. And I kind of came back to it in recent years, and it's been a load of fun. The only real problem is that the old servers basically are still jacked up. I will say, if you absolutely want a lag-free experience, or like a closer to lag-free experience, the legendary servers are fantastic, but they are only 1 to 50 right now. So that's kind of why I'm back over here, because I was like, yeah, I want to see the rest of the game. Like, I hit the end of the book story, you know, and it was like, well, that's neat. I wonder what else they can do. So far, Mordor is pretty interesting. The lag. The lag is just disgusting. And they are due to be fixing that someday. Basically, the 64-bit servers on the legendary servers are actually doing the trick so far. But it's also a new server, so the characters don't have all the bloat of a normal server. So it's like they're basically testing it to make sure it's not going to, you know, have actual real problems. Which is good. It's a good thing they did that, because there were some problems. There was actually an individual crash that could happen where your character would just stop responding, and then when you log back in, you could have lost anywhere from 2 to 30 minutes worth of save time. You would be in a different location, your quests aren't completed, all kinds of stuff. Now that has been fixed as far as I'm aware. Yeah, so 64-bit is the legendary servers that they have up right now, Angmar and Mordor. Angmar is the North American one. Mordor is the only server at the moment that is physically located in Europe. So it's kind of sad that they're down to that. And they are both premium servers, so you would have to be subscribed to play on those. Further, they also have an event where on every... You're on Angmar? Yeah, gotcha. So you know the deal. Angmar should be running pretty good. You know, just beware that it is only to 50 at the moment. We're expecting by the end of the year they're going to add in Moria. It's like every few months or so. And the cool thing is you can actually run all the old stuff. I was there like the week they opened it up, and it was really cool to see, like, you know, the Great Barrows run natively. Like, there just happened to be that many people that were over there. And it was like, hey, you want to run Great Barrows? It's like, yeah, sure, why not? And it was just like when the game first came out. So that's been fun. Unfortunately, you know, I hit cap, and I'm like, I want to keep going. So I'm back over here on Landroval, where the lag for the most part isn't too terrible, but when it kicks in, it's bad. But we only have like 400 people on the server right now that are not anonymous. So yeah, if you're just looking to just hang out at level 50, that's the place to go. Oh yeah, all the servers are low population. Even Angmar, when it was at its height, was barely cracking 1,000. But with 1,000 people, it wasn't lagging. The honest truth is, I mean, this game is fantastic. This game should be performing better than it is. But it's really hard for even the diehard fans to recommend this game when their servers just don't work. I mean, and I'm a sucker for the mounted combat. So I'm always using the Warhorse, which actually has momentum and speed and stuff like that. It's not just a run modifier. And they get hit really hard when it starts lagging. So all of a sudden, my horse just starts flying off like 100 feet off to another direction. It's so hard to justify it. I mean, I can show you the war steed. Now just know that the lag could kick in any time. So, in general, here's your normal type of horse, right? Just so you get a reference, right? And it's, what is it, 78% speed is the one I've got. That's neat and all. But, notice the size of this next one. This is the heavy war steed. So they come in 3 sizes. There's light, medium, and heavy. Heavy is kind of the tanky one. Yeah, like, if you've ever seen Fist of the North Star, it reminds me of Rao's horse. Like, that was just this massive horse that just comes in. That's the entire reason I took a black horse, because it reminded me of that. So the cool thing is, if you're familiar with, like, Mountain Blade, or, like, flight sims, or anything like that uses a throttle, it works like that. So if you look down here, this is the horse, right? He's got like 10,000 morale and all that stuff. They're actually tougher than they look. They can absorb a lot of damage. They also have, if I can find it, under skills. Oh, where is this thing? Mounts. Nope, that's not it. Where in the world is this? There we go. So they have their own stat window and stuff, right? Along with all these cosmetics that you can swap in and out. You can do the colors and stuff. They also have their own traits. So you can actually tell it, okay, I want it to be more offensive, or, any mix of stuff. So here's the thing. Most people hate the war horses. I happen to love them, just because I'm a Cavalier person. In Pathfinder 1, that was always my go-to class. There are certain fights that you need to use them. Mostly in Rohan. The thing is, most people don't like it, because when you're fighting other mounted units, it becomes a game of trying to flank them, and like, you're all moving at high speeds, and Rohan is big and open just for that reason. It's a load of fun, but there's a lot of nuance to it, and a lot of people did not want to just learn a different type of game. Yeah. So it basically stops advancing once you hit level 100. I think that's where it really starts dropping off. I'm still using it, and not all areas will let you use it. So you can use it to get around, but not necessarily to fight. Thankfully in Mordor, they let you fight with it. But yeah, you can set up your build. There's the 3 different types of horses and all. You can have different specs. Me, I just got a big dumb horse with lots of numbers. So in general, You have abilities, and the cool thing is they're not just like quick fire abilities. You kind of like toggle and then get into range and they'll auto fire. So two things will make mounted combat work differently. One is positioning. If you hit from a flank, you'll do more damage. And the other one, and this is the big one, is they call it Fury. Really, it's momentum. So watch this third bar, the one that's completely empty down here. And as you throttle up, you'll see the yellow. Yellow is where your throttle is. That's how fast you're telling it to go. And red is your Fury. So you tell it to go max speed, and it slowly builds up that momentum. When it's full, and you do the right attack, I just one-shotted that guy. And it resets your Fury. So basically, doing a charge attack is going to consume it all. Now, you can just park it next to someone and just start smacking. And for the most part, you take less damage on horseback. So, this is actually valid as well. You're not getting the most out of it doing this. And if the lag is right, you kind of want to constantly be moving just a little bit to get your Fury going. Now, there's definitely a drop-off in efficiency. And it's, unfortunately, I'm told it's about at 115-ish. I'm at 117. You start getting to the point where being on foot, you are much more efficient. How much of a modifier? That's a great question. All I know is that even level mobs, if you hit, and this is for Guardian. Every class has different skills. This is a Guardian on a heavy warhorse. If you hit with, what is it called? Rohan's Edge. Basically, this is kind of the big hit. If you hit from behind with this at max fury with an even level enemy, you may one-shot them. You may take them down to about a quarter health. But you only really get that one hit like that. Unless you're both mounted and the entire fight is at high speed. So taunts work a different way too. Basically a Guardian, and again, I've only done this on Guardian. If you hit with one of your taunts, it basically causes the enemy to stick to your side. That means if you're going fast, they're also going to go fast. If you slow down to a stop, they come to a stop with you. So the idea is, in group combat, you have just brought someone to a stop so that your DPS can line up a charge and take him out. This is all how this is supposed to go. Yes, you can absolutely just come charging in, hit really hard, and then jump off and then start doing your AoEs. Because that's a big thing that that mounted combat doesn't have, at least for Guardian, is I have no AoEs. The closest I have is this charge, which is trample. Basically, it causes enemies that you hit, like you actually collide with, to take damage and get knocked back. It's fun. It is unfortunately something that got abandoned. And the player base in general does not like mounted combat. Me, I'm a sucker for this kind of thing. You know, I'm that guy that'll sit there and play Mountain Blade for hours on end. So, this system in particular got me to check out the game again. I actually have a lifetime sub. It's just I was out of it for many years. So when I came back, I was like, the thing I want to see is mounted combat. I gotta get to Rohan, which, as it turned out, I was like 5 levels away from, so it wasn't that hard, but yeah. I personally find it a lot of fun. Most people do not. I'm looking forward to them putting 64-bit servers on the old servers and seeing if the mounted combat maybe is a little bit nicer. People are swearing up and down to me it won't make a difference, because someone told me that lag is built into it, and I'm like, I don't think that works the way you think it does. But yeah, mounted combat is fun. I've not seen another MMO quite do it like this, which is a shame. And honestly, I don't know if I prefer it where everybody has mounted combat, or if it would have been better if it was just a single class, like a cavalier class, that is all about, hopping on and off your horse, having different moves, It would have been interesting, but, they also had added these roving bands of enemies in Rohan that are designed for mounted combat. Like, the enemy is way stronger than you, and you kind of have to make use of the rage system, or the fury system, rather, to take them down. Yeah, the people that got into EQ, especially EQ 1, there's nothing else like it. There's nothing else like it. WoW I could never get into. I could never really get into WoW too much. I was never big into their lore. I don't like their art style. Yeah, see, I was in Ultima Online, so back in those days, good luck convincing your parents, if you were a teenager, that you want 2 different monthly subscriptions like that in the 90s. There's just no way. And every month I had the same thing, like, because as they were going through bills, they're like, so this Ultima Online, are you still playing that? I'm like, that's all I play. That's all I do. Now, EQ1 is like the only real MMO that I missed out on. And just about all the other ones I at least played some. Radiant 59, no. Now, Dark Sun Online, no. But I played the 2 single-player Dark Suns. Hell, I probably have them installed. Yep. They're installed right now. But, no, I never got to see Dark Sun Online. I heard about it, and I think it died on the vine before I ever even got a chance.
Just in time.
I do wish that I had gotten to try Neverwinter Nights, like the original one. But that was back in the AOL days. I don't even think I was online back then. Meridian 59 I did check out once. Kind of reminds me of like almost like an Arena or Daggerfall style game. Yeah. It's interesting for what it is, though. But Neverwinter Nights was fascinating because it was basically, oh, the MUDs. See, I never got into MUDs. I've got a few friends that did. The MUDs sound awesome from what they are. And they kind of live on in, certain things. What was that one? Oh, shit. What was that one game? There's one that basically was like, Eye of the Beholder. It's not a true MUD, but it was like half MUD, half Eye of the Beholder. And it got relaunched. I'm trying to remember what the hell the name of it was. Oh, don't mind this mounted Ultima 6 FM Downs install. Jesus, I forgot that was still up. Do I have this thing installed somewhere? I thought I did. Oh man, where would you even be? I may not have it. Oh, wait. I saw it. No, I didn't. It's Lands of Lore. It's like it, but that's not it. Fuck, and I don't remember the name of it. I probably have the damn thing installed and can't find it. Oh yeah, this is just where I threw all the older games. There's some shit in this list. Where are you? I cannot remember the name of it now. But basically, it got relaunched by, like, the original developers. And they didn't even have access to the original name, so they just named it something else. But it's actually, like, it's like multiplayer, Eye of the Beholder, where you are meant to, like, you go and hang out in the tavern, which is just a chat room. It's just a chat room. That's all it is. Enough people get into a group, you go into the dungeon, and there's, like, a leader that decides where you go, and then when it's your turn, you decide what to do. But it's relatively real time because it's like Eye of the Beholder. That one's bugging me. Hold on. I'm sure that you can figure this one out. I'm getting nothing. Hold on. Game like multiplayer Eye of the Beholder. Come on, give me something. I'll know it if I see it. It was a relatively obscure game. I do know that. Wait. A neuron just fired. Is that it? Holy shit. I just pulled that one out of nowhere. Okay, yeah, there it is. Medieval Land. So it was originally called Shadow of Eusebius. God, that just out of nowhere hit. This is the game I was thinking of. Oh shit, looks like it's actually been updated. That's cool. Wonder if anyone's playing this shit. But yeah, this is what it looks like. Looks like it was actually updated last year. So this is the tavern. You basically just go into the tavern, wait for people to show up. When I played it, no one was playing it. I don't know if they are now or not. But like the end, this is what the fights look like over here. There's actually like different numbers of enemies and stuff. Like it's actually fairly complex. This, and because it is free to play, yeah, it's a GY. It's kind of like Bard's Tale, yeah. Bard's Tale is more strictly turn-based. I guess this was also pretty turn-based though, because like it actually came to each player for their turn. So yeah, something between like Bard's Tale and Eye of the Beholder, somewhere in that realm, I guess. But you can actually do some soloing, but a lot of the areas you really want to group. So if you ever can convince, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 buddies to download a free game and play something really old looking, this thing's actually a blast. I actually watched a streamer go through some of this with a bunch of random people, and it was fun just to watch. But yeah, if you're into like throwback style RPGs, this one was an interesting one. As far as I know, it's still running. See, I mean, just on, what, Friday and Saturday, I think, I was playing Ultima 4, so, you know, I'm always up for an older game, but let's face it, they're kind of hard to play sometimes. Ultima is, oh man, I love that series, but Jesus. Wait, so new EverQuest-like games are coming? Do you mean Ashes of Creation? Because I hate to say it, I'm not holding my breath on that one. Now, if there's something else coming out that I don't know about, I would love to hear about it. Because the sad thing is, there's very few games that come out these days that actually get me excited. You know, I hate to say it, fighting games might be some of the only ones really that get me going. And even then, it's like old packs of them, you know. But, like, I hear about a new MMO, and I'm like, okay, how'd you guys ruin it this time? And the sad fact is, MMOs meant so many different things to people that played them, that when someone goes, oh, I'm making an MMO like EverQuest, it's like, okay, which parts of that? Like, do you mean the slower pace? Do you mean the punishing part? You know, there's an actual EQ3 in development. I've heard of that for a long time, but Pantheon? Yeah, I'm familiar with Pantheon. That one I'm not. I'm slightly concerned about that one. Memories of Fate. I'm not sure if I've seen that. Hold on. Such a generic name. Common Writer W Forever. I don't think that's what you meant. But that's funny. Past Fate? What is this? I have no idea what this is, but it's got the look. Okay, so we got fishing, we got mining, all the stuff I don't care about. I see swords and shields, use them. Oh no, it's an action RPG. Kind of looks like New World. I like the look of it though. Also, I am so sick of RPGs having dodging be the main mechanic. Like, I get it, it's easier to animate than parrying with a sword or blocking with a shield, but I doubt this is the one you meant. This looks like it's probably like a survival style game. No reviews. Oh, it's still coming soon. Yikes. Yeah, I wouldn't hold my breath on this one. Let's see. Right, they're drunk and distracted. Got it. Drunk and distracted, that's me in a nutshell. Here's a plan. Get in there and do some strategic damage. Monsters and memories. Okay. I did see something about that on that search. Let's see it. There's a song. Oh, there's a pre-alpha stress test from 3 months ago. I don't want to hear him necessarily, but oh, that looks like EQ. If it was made today, sort of. Oh yeah, this is basic shit. I like it. Do we have combat? Uh-oh. I don't know if he's supposed to be in the ground. Pre-alpha, though. What can you do? Okay, class list. If they've got a giant class list, I might care. I hate games that just have, like, a few classes. Like, oh, there's only 3 classes, and you specialize. Boring. Oh, this is a good sign. Archer, Bard, Beastmaster, Cleric. We're only to see. I like this. Druid, Elementalist, Enchanter. Oh, I'm liking the classes. Fighter, Inquisitor. Yeah, hell yeah. We're doing it. Monk, Necromancer, Paladin, Ranger, Rogue, Shadow Knight, Shaman. Yes, we've got like just everything. Oh man. Okay, I judge a lot off of class list. And the fact that they actually have a Spellblade class. I'm impressed. Most people don't go for that. Wizard, hell yeah. Okay. Class list has me excited. I'm guessing this is still very early in development. Most of these are. How do we give you money? Who knows? It will enter early access in January of 2026. This is, oh wow, this is way off. $15 a month. Good luck. That is all I can say. No box price, no in-game microtransactions. A $15 a month subscription these days is so hard to sell to people. Don't get me wrong, if it's a good game and it actually does the whole thing, great. But at $15 a month, I'm already afraid it's going to be a dead game. Like, there's just no one playing. Here's the thing. If there are, like, millions of people playing, and every server is thousands of people, and everything's great, yeah, I'd pay $15 a month. But for the most part, your player base is not going to pay that. Like, those days have come and gone. Like, if this was 1999, yeah, sure. Well, actually, even then, it was $9. It was like $9.99 for a sub. I don't think I ever played it. Mostly because that version is intended for people that played it back then, and I didn't. I've seen it, though. And I mean, I've played games like that. I played a lot of Dark Age of Camelot and games that were out at the same time. It definitely looks fun, but it's also the kind of game that you'd have to reach out and get into groups and all that stuff. I have a hard time, like, settling on a game where you need other people, you know? Like, I swear something changed where people just have less time now. Community's really open. It's interesting. It's not a bad idea. I might check it out. I mean, I've played regular EQ, along with EQ2, which is totally different. Like, I have no problem with the slow pace as long as it's actually engaging. Of course, most of EQ is one or two people do most of the work. Everyone else is sitting there regenerating mana, making sure that if something does go wrong, they step in, you know. But that's why it was so social. They did that on purpose. Destroy Uruk Brew. I'm destroying mine. You drink a nasty brew that lessens their inhibitions, making them more ferocious fighters. Destroy any barrels that you come across. Okay. If barrels of weapons lying around the lower barracks, destroy them. So when they finally realize they're under attack, they will not be able to arm themselves. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. 12 boxing, good God. I'm afraid you're going to have to get your hands dirty. These monsters are our common enemy and a threat to any prospect of peace. Okay. I mean, let's damn, defeat 30. Okay. You see those archer towers around Kala Gijak's perimeter. There's a lookout posted in each one. Okay. So I love that my tactical pre-battle shenanigans is just to wander the fuck in here and do this. Just. Alright, here's my idea of tactics. Come on out. Also, they're all light blue to me now, so I'm not too worried. Oh, moderately worried. See, this is the kind of stuff you can't do on horseback. Yeah, one old game that I was playing a couple months ago was Anarchy Online, which it's such a mixed bag. If you ever spend money on the game now, you can never go back to being free to play. It's a real shame because I would love to just sub here and there, but the game was never set up for that. Like, basically, if you subscribe, you get the expansion stuff. And if you don't, then you get the old vanilla, which, funny enough, the old vanilla is what I played, so. It's still one of the more neat sci-fi MMOs that's out there, though. Dark Age of Camelot? Yeah, I did. Played a lot of it, in fact. That game is was spectacular. I mean, it's still around, but it's not the same as it was. But it was spectacular at the time because they had, like, 12 or so different classes for each faction. And they were different. And because they weren't actually the same, they weren't balanced, but it all worked out because everyone could just do different stuff. It was fascinating. Like, Albion was the only one that had a proper paladin class. But Hibernia had an equivalent of it, but it was more offensive. The champion, which is actually what I played. And then you go to Midgard, and you're like, okay, well, what's their equivalent? And it was like, I forget exactly what their version of it was. Because they all had things that were similar, but not quite the same. Like with bards. Like, there were 3 different types of bards in the game, but they were all completely different. Like, one was rather tanky, the other one was a straight-up healer, and the other one was a rogue. And the PvP was fun, but man, it was so early that lag was just everywhere. Thankfully, any MMO that ever has massive PvP pretty much stole their PvP, so... You know, feel free to play, like, ESO or Guild Wars 2 or any of them, because they all have that PvP now. But one fun thing on Dark Age of Camelot was that they had a PvE server, Geharis, I still remember the name of it, and you could actually take any character and just wander from realm to realm. It was the only server where you could go to the other factions. And Darkness Falls is still one of the coolest ideas for a dungeon. Like, just having access to the dungeon is your reward for winning in PvP. But as soon as everyone went into the dungeon, you know, they weren't playing the PvP anymore. So all of a sudden, you know, PvP would switch hands. Instead of just kicking everyone out, like, you would just suddenly be like, hey, why is there a bunch of enemy faction guys in here? Oh no. And you'd be like in the middle of like a raid battle or something, and next thing you know, you're PvPing. Lots of fun back in that game. And unfortunately, it was one of those games where as soon as they started making expansions, it just got worse. Like, the first expansion was fine. It added an area and a class to, like, each faction. But then Trials of Atlantis happened, and oh man, I couldn't deal with any of that. The thing that I really wish had happened was EverQuest Next. Like, to this day, the old mission statements and all of what that game was supposed to have been still holds up as, yeah, this is a wish list for what I wish someone would make a game out of. Oh yeah, raids are fun, especially the Mournfuls. And thankfully they have been brought in line. They were a lot worse on the launch of those servers. Especially at low levels, because they actually had the their buff at all levels originally, but you couldn't strip it until level 20. Minstrel, you probably want to use it offensively. It's been a long time since I played Minstrel. Minstrel used to be my main. Like a long time ago. Of course, they probably operate completely differently now. Most classes have had a radical overhaul, or several. Like, the way that I used to play Guardian doesn't even exist anymore. I was Yellow Guardian. Which basically was a mix between offense and tanking. Basically, it all revolved around tanking with a two-handed weapon. And now you can't even spec into that. You can take skills from the tree, but you can't actually choose it. So this is actually a Redline Guardian. Which sucks, because you don't actually get reactives now on Redline. Like, it used to be if you blocked or parried, you could use those responses. Now it's all about force opening. Or, was it breach? I think it is, yeah, breach. I mostly do solo stuff. Mainly just because of population. Like, if I'm playing this game, it's because I just want to do some questing and stuff for the most part. Like, as far as, like, old school, you know, WoW style questing goes, this game pretty much covers everything I need. Now, if I'm looking to do, like, big events and stuff, jumping into Guild Wars 2 is probably the quickest way to do that. Just because that game is made to be, like, group content all the time. Guild Wars 2 is still jumping. I have complex feelings on that game. I think that the game lost its way 1 month after launch. Like, all during the build-up to it, the developers had some incredible ideas. And as soon as the game launched, all of it got thrown out the window because players wanted rating. They wanted, you know, gear progression. They wanted all the stuff that Guild Wars 2 developers had said, this is the game without all that. And rather than, you know, have people actually follow the development of the game or anything, they just jumped in, bought the game, and then went, where are the raids? And it was like, no, that's not what we do here. It's like, oh, when are they putting in raids? That's not what the point of the game is. This game would be better with raids. It's like, sure enough. Word came from on high. Yeah. Word came from on high that, no, people want raiding. And it's like, the game's not set up for that. Like, there are not tanks. There are not healers. Like, it's not going to work. And they're like, oh, I guess you better start adding them then. What am I missing?
Hey, want to listen to some tunes?
Hell yeah. But yeah. Guild Wars has had an identity crisis for over a decade now. And it just kind of extends to everything in that game. Everything from character designs, like class designs, all that stuff. Watch the movie Taps. I remember that one. Well, I'm all for scaring the shit out of children, so go forth and have fun with that. But yeah, good to have you in here. Feel free to hang out anytime. I'm on most nights. Oh, I know what it is. I'm new to the alert box. Absolutely know what it is. I'm willing to bet the follow sound happens now. There it is.
Stay a while. Stay forever.
Timothy Hutton, Tom Cruise, Military Academy. Okay, yeah, I do remember it now. I do remember that one. I don't know if I've actually seen it, but yeah, I'm familiar with it at least. There's the brew. And weapons. Alright, have a good one. Oh, we're getting a bit of lag. Bit of lag. Oh god. All the orcs are just gonna sit here and stare at me. And now I can't stop thinking about EverQuest Next. God, man, that game was gonna be fucking amazing. I mean, a lot of us are sitting there going, there's no way this game's going to be real, but we wanted to believe, man. Just the entire idea of it being like, oh yeah, every server is going to develop completely independently of each other. And, like, depending on what people do, it'll force enemies into different areas, and they'll get more desperate, or like, other events will, like, trigger, and, oh man, it sounded so cool. Then when they actually tested the game for a live audience, everyone was playing the exact same character. There were no actual characters in the game. It was just one character they had made to run around. So when they did a raid of like 10 people, it was just that same chick 10 times over, and it's like, you can just hear the crowd going, what the fuck? They try to be like, oh no, it's so early, you know, we shouldn't even be demoing it, but we're so excited to show it off. And the worst part is you could probably actually make that game now. Like, technology is kind of caught up to where what they were trying to bluster. There's that one. Alright, now's the part where I just charge through this entire camp. I may aggro one or two of them doing this. It'd be nice if these guys would actually fight them for me. They won't.
We are hard-pressed in this place.
I can smell the bruised stench from here.
A word with you. Be ever watchful. A word with you.
Now they are in chaos, we attack their leader. Oh, they're actually going to charge in? That's cool. This is not an instance. Oh. Never mind. They didn't actually attack. Are you serious? Why is this not an instance? So now I gotta go all the way through here and find the leader. Okay. I might have even fought this guy already. Oh. Okay. Wow, they're gonna let me, like, be on horseback for this? Hell yeah. That feels like an oversight. I really wish they just made a class of this. See, this is the stuff that Guild Wars handles better. There'd be like a whole like 5-part event or something leading up to that. By the end of it, you'd have like 20 people out here. Oops, I exited the wrong way. Oh, no, I didn't. I see where they are. Whoa. Nice lag. I'm not going to the left any. I'm not trying to, rather.
We have surely secured the Red Sky clan as our allies.
Indeed, for your warriors to take on Uruk Fort and suffer so few casualties. You must tarry here long, however. We need to gather more information on Saragos and report back.
You are a worthy friend. I will tell you of Saragos.
The mountain erupted and we were returned to our homeland, but found it changed. Foul, sick, cursed. Corruption spreads through the river water of Chadash. We followed the river to its spring and found a giant castle. Saragos is the source. The orcs captured some of my people, and the winged demons take them to Saragos. They are never seen again. We hear there are sacrifices for the Lady of Blight. That's all we know. This Lady of Blight is our enemy. She must be killed to restore our homeland, but we need wings to enter Saragos. I'll take that one. They provide us with some useful information, but not enough to confront our enemies. We should return to Viznak's hideout and ensure Radrog's health has returned. There we can formulate a plan. I suspect Viznak knows more than he admits. I'm glad they found a way to mix things up just a bit with Moria. I mean, it does remind me of Agamar, but at least it's a little more spread out than that was. Jeez. The amount of lag that just seems to build up.
You know, he's not so terrible. For a goblin. Don't tell Fyron I said that.
Viznak told me you found a long isolated village of Druidane. Or Druidane. Earned their trust and then helped them take out a fort full of Uruks. Is that true? How incredible. I'm a bit ashamed that I managed to nearly die and was not there to help. It must have been some battle. I have not seen Faron this happy since, well, ever. Viznak has been telling me about Saragos, and it honestly horrifies me. I'm sure he will share what he knows with you as well if you ask him. Oh, Viznak. Okay.
Surprised Radrog's still alive? He more useful alive.
So want to know about Saragos and Bright Lady? I hear rumors while sneaking around Uruks. Bright Lady, her name Laereth the Stained. Kalagi Jack Uruks serve her after I go away. They say she needs test subjects. Working on some bad plague, kill lots of people. She's strong, and she and Saragos. Only way into Saragos is to fly. So far, anyway. Viznak hasn't tried to get in yet. You strong, but not strong enough to beat Blight Lady. Need an army. But I know for sure Blight Lady not home right now. I hope you sneak into Saragos, maybe get some shinies, maybe get you some information. Sound good? This sounds like it's risky as shit.
Good luck. This will be a perilous mission.
I'm loath to say Viznak is trustworthy, but he at least seems to be keeping on our good side. Cannot think of a reason why he would be luring us into Saragos as a trap. His actions made clear he is no ally of the orcs and Uruks in this region. I think it is best we part ways for now, friend. Rodrog and I will return to Udun Foothold and report all we've learned. I will return with enough force to strike at the heart of Zaragost. You work with Viznak, discover a way inside, and see what you can learn about this plague that he mentioned. Excuse me. Good luck. Going to Zaragost. This is tough even with Blight Lady not around. Don't worry, I'll think of something.
Don't worry. Viznak has a plan.
No plan yet. We figure it out when we get there. First thing, go look at those walls. If you get lost, blow this horn. I'll find you. Outside Zaragost, guarded by Blight Ladies, children. Know about them? Maravale, they called. Most dangerous thing in the swamp. Maybe. Smarter than orcs and that can fly. Better be careful. Oh, Viznak's tagging along. Oh, Viznak is actually helping. Holy shit. Didn't expect that. The source of Aggernath's disease. Is it? It doesn't look very clean, that's for sure. Doesn't appear to be an entrance here.
This not gonna be easy. Can't just walk in. But I got some ideas.
Let's try this one. First idea. Infected orcs trap you to altars, bad people come pick you up, take you inside. Happened to me almost. You try it. Find an altar and lie on it. What could go wrong? I like this goblin. New quest, a bad plan. Well, go figure. You know, when even the name of the quest is telling you. Where these altars are. I'm guessing that's it. Oh yeah, I did find one earlier. This looks like the altar of his neck was tied upon. What does this thing? Lying down on an altar. I mean... That just says it all right there. Nothing seems to be happening.
Hi there.
That didn't work. Guess you scared them off. We tried new plan. Bats live in cave near Saragost. Huge bats. Maybe if we can sneak up on them, we can ride them over the walls. I know there's even one big enough to carry you. Worth trying, might be fun. Fuck it, I'm in. Let's go for it. What's guano? In Batcave, I sometimes see white stuff on the ground. Know what I mean? You tell him you're doing that. It's called guano. Guano? What's that? Will you get some for me? Bats that live in cave belong to Blight Lady. Not just pets, but that carry her plagues and drop them on people she doesn't like. You don't want that to happen to your people. It's a lot of bats. Big pile of shit. Murgzot the Gloom Lord, huh? Another bad plan. Approach Murgzot the Gloom Lord. I'm liking this.
To the vast vat Lyris called her bats, sleek of pelt and dark as night. Upon their wings she cast the disease, and sent them forth beyond the mountains to the world.
Wakes up and attacks. I was supposed to be riding him. Well, so much for that. That's what that thing sounds like. Fuck.
We're gonna show them who's boss.
Can't sneak up on bats. Ears too good. That's not very nice either. New plan. Instead of flying up there, maybe we climb up. Isn't that good climber, but not that good. I can make myself better climber. Creatures in the swamp make sticky stuff. Maybe I can climb high walls with it. Like a lizard. Get sticky stuff, then we try. Collect 30 sticky stuff. Or there were slugs everywhere, and I can barely find any. Oh shit, I don't need these guys anymore. Man, like it's really gonna chase me that far.
Oh, yes! Super sticky! Yep, pretty stuck. This will work.
Is there anything interesting here? Nope, all these weapons suck. Find a suitable location for Viznak to climb up. Only that's up here.
This is gonna work great. I'm the smartest goblin ever. Next stop, Saragost. What do you want?
This is guano. Smells good. Want a taste? You vigorously shake your head no. He shrugs and gives it a try. So tasty. Maybe I should get my own bats. Sticky stuff works. Almost ready. You're too heavy for the sticky stuff, though. You need a rope. Get strong vines. Okay. I love how stupid this entire plan is.
Over centuries and ages, Lyrith served and stayed true. And in reward for this, Sauron built among the trees of the Broken Vale, Saragost, the Blood Fort.
Gonna show them who's boss.
Yep, in we go.
Saragost, the big scary castle in Argnite. Nobody knows what's inside. Secrets and probably shiny things. Visnog, the best and smartest goblin ever, with the help of his big strong bodyguard, will try to get in there. Oh, also, we will try to find out stuff about this new plague. Yes.
Our narrator has taken a step down from being Gandalf.